Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? There goes little Maisie across the screen. Is that Oliver down there? Hi, Bubba. Come here. Come here. You right there, buddy? Yeah, he's a good boy. What are you thinking? Nothing? You're just looking at me. Why are you just looking at me? He's just staring at me. What's up? What is it? I scared you a little bit? How did I scare you a little bit? You're playing FIFA? Nice. There are 206 pounds in the human body. 207 if I'm watching Gossip Girl. Maximum effort. And there goes Maisie. Aw. He is a good boy. Aren't you, Oliver? You right there, buddy? Are you a good boy? Yeah? There he goes. Yeah, well, as you all may have saw, I wasn't live on Wednesday. I really need to take that day off. You know, sometimes you just need to take a day, and that was the day I needed. I was on E the moment I woke up, so to speak. Yeah. I probably know what you mean with the Deadpool and Wolverine reference. Yeah. He played every... Oh, when I said hello, okay. He played every bone in Logan's body except one, which is not... No comment. Nice to have you live on it. Saturday. For you, it is Saturday. For everybody else here, I want to say it is still Friday. What is the time? What is the time for everybody? Just to kind of have fun with time zones here. It is just about 7:30 p.m. Friday night, October 11th for me. All right, Oliver. About 7:30 p.m. October 11th, Friday. Oh, I took a boy. Oh. There we go. You can see right there, buddy. You just staring at me? Yeah. Because I know what the 207th bone is. I get the joke. I get it. Your old, you now own your red Venom costume came in. You mean Carnage? Yep, get it. Ugh. Get the joke. What is it, Oliver? You want to sit on the desk? Do you want to sit on the desk? Ugh. There you go. Oliver's a little tank. What are you thinking there, Bubba? Look at him. Hey there, Bubba. Oliver. 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 Hey, Bubba. You gonna come back down? You can't see it, but his tail's wagging. Good boy. Yeah. All right, well, I'll say it here just so you guys know. Next week, I plan to stream as normal. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, the 14th, 16th, and 18th at 7 p.m. Central Standard. That's still the plan. The week after, no stream at all. I will be taking the week, not this next week, but the week after, completely off. I am busy literally every single night. I am pretty much going 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. every single day. I will not have time to stream. So, next week will be normal. The week after, not. You don't get how that X-Men Origins Wolverine game is so much better than the movie, minus the original, the Origins Deadpool. I've never played the game. I've heard actually pretty decent things about it. Is it on Steam? I doubt it. I know there's a lot of old games on Steam. Don't take it the wrong way. I had a dream where we didn't get along on YouTube. That's, yeah, it didn't happen. Let's see here. X-Men Origins. Nope, it's not on Steam. Oliver. Good boy. What if it was a vision from the future? What if? Now, haven't we seen Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness? All dreams are peering into the lives of our parallel selves. If anything ever happens where it's like, that should never happen, one trick you should learn to do is do a reality check. Like, try to find the closest mirror and look into that mirror. Because in your dreams, you cannot, like, properly look into a mirror. It always just looks wrong. Another thing is, like, count your fingers. And try to force a sixth finger. Or look up into the sky. A lot of times in your dreams, the sky does not look right. So doing a lot of these things, they can feel real, yeah, but look at those things. A mirror, count to 5 on your fingers. You even try to get to a 6th, which obviously there is no 6th finger, but in your dream you might sprout a 6th finger. You know, look into the sky. A lot of times in your dreams, these look wrong. And it might trigger the fact that you might realize you're dreaming and have you go lucid. In lucid dreaming, I've done it numerous times. It is like one of the coolest experiences because you're resting, but you can actively like be conscious that you're sleeping. It is trippy. Dreams like AI generated images, they are like all those like AI generated videos and such like that. That is what dreams look like in a lot of ways. Your brain is, humans are AI confirmed because dreams look like AI generated images. We're just in the Matrix. Oliver, you're not real. You're just a figment. Wait a minute. So, wait, in the Matrix, right? In the Matrix, are animals? There's no such thing as animals. They're all just part of the computer. It's like, if we're in the Matrix, Oliver doesn't exist at all. He's real. He's real for me. You're real, aren't you, Bubba? You had a sleep paralysis demon, or sleep paralysis with Wolverine fighting me. I thought you were talking about a sleep paralysis demon. Has anybody actually have been visited by their sleep paralysis demon? Because I have, and it was trippy as hell. So like, I had just had a hip surgery, and I think it was just before I coincidentally had gotten COVID. This is like 3 years ago, 3.5, 4 years ago. It's like 3 a.m. and it's not here. It's at my old apartment when in college, and I wake up in the middle of the night, and like 3 a.m. and all I see next to my bed is this like wispy phantasm. And I hear it. Sounded just like that. And then I saw it float right by my head underneath my pillow. And not only that, as it did that, I felt it grab my arm. I felt my arm get pinched just like that. And it was not my own hand, but it was just like that. As it was right underneath my pillow. Now, in reality, what that sound was the fan that I had in my bedroom that was on its last legs. I actually still have the fan. It's right outside my room here. And it was like, the fan was dead. And it was just so noisy that I thought it was this phantasm. So as I'm trying to fall asleep, it's just bad. Yeah. Sleep paralysis demons fucking suck. That scared the living piss out of me. I woke up and I'm just like, nope, I'm not going back to sleep. Nope. All right. I'm awake. Let's go ahead and go through the day. Which Spider-Man suit would I rather wear, the black one or the red one? I don't know. Sounds like very uncomfortable. It sounds like it'd ride up. Feels like it'd be wedgies galore. I'm not going to lie. But if I had to choose, red one. If I had to pick any one particular suit, it would probably be either Garfield suit. Either one of the Garfield suits. You're the only guy here who's not actually real. Technically real, just a clone of Deadpool created by the user behind this account. Breaking the fourth wall, buddy. Let's go and get Bioshock 2 up. The black one makes him evil. Black one's Venom. So, yeah. Unless talking about, like, the stealth suit. Or Spider-Man Noir. What is it, Baba? What is it? Really? What? What is it, Oliver? Give me a second here. I gotta get OBS pulled back up. There we go. Yeah, there we go. What's better, the black suit from Spider-Man 3 2007 or black suit from Marvel Spider-Man 2023? 2023 easily. 2023 is easily better than 2007. 2007's fine. I was never the biggest fan of the Raimi suits to begin with. I don't know, the spider on the back was always just a little, I don't know, felt a little odd to me. So, Marvel Spider-Man 2023. Yeah, that one 100%. It actually looks like an alien. Do you want me to set you down? Jeez. You leaned over for that one. Do you want me to set you down? Do you want to go on the bed? Or do you want to go on the ground? The black suit from Spider-Man 3 2000. It is in there. But that's not the suit we're talking about. Technically, the Spider-Man 3 suits, red or black, the red and blue or the black one, they are different from 2002 or 2004. Those are different suits. It's the spiders When you look at the back, are more angled. All right, Bubba. There you go. Come here, Heidi girl. Whoa. Hello. 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 It's Miss Heidi. There you go. All right, let's go and get the game pulled up here. Look at that. Beauty. Bioshock 2. All right. And you guys can't hear that. Cool. Doing this tonight, you're probably gonna start a fight. So I know this can't be right, baby, come on. I loved you endlessly, and now I've come to see now things could be much better once you're gone. I don't really wanna take no more. This ain't no lie. I never wanna shut that door, baby, bye, bye, bye. Wanna be a fool for you, just another player in this game for two. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie, baby, bye, bye, bye. Let's just do medium. I'm not out here trying to prove anything. We're just gonna have fun with the game. Now, I'm excited. Because as I've said before, Bioshock is a game that I've been around for a long time, but I've never played before. I've played the first one. I have no idea where the sequel's going to go. I know nothing. I know nothing about the sequel. I do remember that the first one, it was a lot of audio, like my ears were overloaded a lot playing it because there'd be so much information. So, yeah. Oliver. What? What? He's whining. He's whining like a little baby. Oliver. Why do you whine like a baby? Is it because the door is closed even though you wouldn't leave the room anyway? Do you want the cats? The cats can come in here. They can. Yeah. We really got me dancing before GTA 6, huh? I love those. We really got this before GTA 6, huh? Yeah. I love those memes. I love them to death. Red Spider-Man suit. That ain't a symbiote. That's not... I mean... There is... Shouldn't the red Spider-Man suit make him evil? Because... No, Carnage, to my knowledge, never merges with Peter Parker. He is mostly always combined with Cletus Cassidy. I have never known Peter Parker to be merged with Carnage. Hi, Heidi girl. Let's go and get started. (1958) Beneath the Atlantic Ocean. We going back to Rapture? I thought Rapture was destroyed. I just realized something. I think on Twitch, it still says we're streaming. I think it still says we're streaming Lego Marvel's Avengers. Oliver, stop whining. You little baby. Yeah, it still says we're streaming Lego Marvel's Avengers. There's one variant of Peter bonding with Carnage. Remember the 90s Spider-Man cartoon? I do. It's been a long fucking time because that show came out in the 90s. And I watched that shit in the early 2000s, which was 20 fucking years ago. God, I'm getting fucking old. Spider blood, radioactive spider blood, radioactive spider blood. Why are we not streaming Lego Marvel's Avengers? Because we finished it. We 100%ed the game. So we're done with it because we've done everything. That's what happens when you finish something. You move on to something else so that you can get something else done. Pretty standard thing. Things could be much better once you're gone. I don't really wanna take no more, ain't no lie. I never wanna shut that door, baby, bye, bye, bye. And
look, Daddy, it's you.
Fuck these things. Little sisters and big daddies.
Let's go out to play, Daddy.
So that game was Until Dawn. So with Until Dawn, I'm doing a personal playthrough with somebody, and I can only have one memory at a time. I will finish that playthrough on my own. I'll push that playthrough with my friend.
More angels, Daddy.
And then
This way.
we'll do that on stream. Once me and her are completely done with it. Fuck Lego Avengers is just another copy of the MCU. Then you would like Lego Marvel's Superheroes. Is Big Daddy? It is a Big Daddy. Ooh. That was a Hypno Big Daddy, if I recall.
He's perfectly safe now.
Is it Tannenbaum?
This is not your daughter. Do you understand? Her name is Eleanor, and she is mine. Now, kneel, please.
Kneel before Zod.
Remove your helmet.
That was a Hypno Big Daddy that the dude threw.
Now, take the pistol. Place it against your head. Fire.
I think it goes without saying that if you ever have suicidal thoughts, please contact the suicide hotline. Not that, you know, suicide's a joke, but that was unexpectedly dark. So, yeah, if you ever have suicidal thoughts or expect to make suicidal actions, yeah, please call the suicide hotline. Yeah. Oliver, you're such a baby. He's whining. Big Daddy's Wolverine mad right now. Yeah, he got very angry. Is he alive? We're going to make him do this till he's 90. So it's been 10 years. Been lying in a pool of water for 10 years. Babylon.
In the house upside down, Saller's top floor, attic's ground.
Wait, so I was in Rapture. Am I in Babylon? Is this kind of like how Fallout, like, isn't... I've never played Fallout. I've just heard from friends that, like, in Fallout, all the Fallout games, for the most part, most Fallout games take place at the exact same time, but in different settings with the same bomb, so to speak. So, like, the bomb goes off and there's, you know, this civilization, this civilization, this civilization, this town, this town, this town. And all those are different games. Like Fallout 4 takes place at the same time as like Fallout 3 or whatever, you know, all that. I know New Vegas is its own thing, and 76 is probably its own thing. So is this around the same time, but is this just a different resort? Is this still Rapture? Or, I mean, it says Fallen is Babylon. Adonis Luxury Resort. The graphics are for sure better. When did this come out? All right, Oliver, you want to be... All right, Oliver's annoying me. Give me a second. There you go. There you go, buddy boy. There's probably a toy or something out there he wanted to play with that he could smell through the door. Oh, what? What is it? Why are you still whining? You have free reign to, like, almost the whole house right now. And you're still whining. You are. You can't hear him, but he's whining. Why? I'm ignoring him. I'm ignoring you, Oliver. When did Bioshock 2 come out? Was it 2011? First one was 2008? Bioshock. Bioshock 1 was made in 2007. Don't remember much about Fallout ever since I stopped playing it. Okay. It was never my favorite. I never got super into it. The gameplay, like, never really stuck out to me. Bioshock 2 was released 2010. God, there's high schoolers that's younger than this game. I don't like that. Will there be a Bioshock 3? Technically, one exists. There is a Bioshock game that came out after Bioshock 2. I know a lot of people don't like it. It's called Bioshock Infinite. My brother is amongst the haters. Not that it's a bad game, but I know my brother's like, it's not a Bioshock game. Where it is technically Bioshock, but it's very different. Takes a complete left turn from how Bioshock 1 and 2... Like, Bioshocks 1 and 2 are like the same type of game. Bioshock Infinite is reportedly a lot like how Infamous is. And so there is a Bioshock Infinite, and there is a new Bioshock game coming out this year, I think. The next game of the Bioshock series, Bioshock 4, is currently in development by Cloud Chamber Studios and is expected to be released on current-gen consoles and PC. So is Bioshock Infinite officially Bioshock 3? Then if they're... Because in this case, they're doing it as Bioshock 1, Bioshock, then Bioshock 2, then Bioshock Infinite, then Bioshock 4. So Bioshock Infinite might be counted as Bioshock 3, even though it's not titled as Bioshock 3. Interesting. Minecraft movie situation made me stop playing Minecraft. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. Had fun with it. I go through my, every couple of years have a 2-week obsession with the game and then promptly put it back down. I honestly think my Minecraft account was hacked. So I think I have to repurchase it. movie isn't released yet, being aware of those issues. Yeah, no. Let's put it this way. I have zero interest in doing Ender Dragon stuff. Like, last time I seriously played Minecraft, the Ender Dragon, like, wasn't even really a thing. Not to my knowledge, at least. Like, Minecraft, like, I remember back when, like, you open up creative mode, and it was just a massive pool of blocks that you can pick from. It was before they organized anything. So this game came out in February of 2010. It bothers me that there are high schoolers younger than this game. Like, every single middle schooler in the world right now is younger than this game. This game came out in 2010. I don't like that. Was there a shadow that just ran across? Or am I going crazy? Actually, Minecraft game came out in 09. Actually, I wasn't referring to Minecraft the game. I was referring to Bioshock 2, which came out in February of 2010. So now it's 1968 because it said it was the original. The first cutscene we watched was in 58, but it was 10 years later. Man, if Minecraft movie sucks, then it's ruining Minecraft veterans. The Minecraft movie is gonna suck. It will suck. I am Steve. Claudia with a chance of meatballs has a more compelling Steve. I didn't mention it. Okay. I thought I made an assumption, and you know what happens when you assume? It makes an ass out of you and me. Go and put ass, you, me in one word. What do you get? That's right, gullible. So, is there a... Okay, nope. So, I'm thinking right here. You should have gone for the head. Sorry. I had a chance to cast Jason Momoa as Steve, but so they got Poe from Kung Fu Panda. But Jason Momoa's in the movie.
Find her and you'll be all better. Daddy!
Bam. I gotta collect shit. Is there anything in here? Wait. Colors. How dare I insult Jack Black? Jack Black is a treasure, but yeah, no one in this Minecraft movie is gonna do well. This Minecraft movie is gonna flop. Flop of the year, Minecraft movie. Give me Eve. I have $3.
trying to speak through me, Lord. You know I am not worthy. Hold it. Not worthy.
Ow. Hello. Hey. The movie's going to be trash, so let's just kind of forget the movie's even coming out, and then we'll all be friends. Might be a movie geared for children. Yeah, but you can still do, like, the Super Mario Brothers movie, where it is family, you know, like, it's still family-focused, and the movie still kicks ass. Not, you know, Spy Kids, but bad. Like, Spy Kids level green screening, but without Spy Kids level story. And let it be said, I love Spy Kids movies. I know, I've never seen that fourth one that was like when they're adults. Like, I never watched that one, but I've seen the original trilogy. And Spy Kids 2 goes unquestionably hard. Do you think God lives in heaven because he too is afraid of what he created here on earth?
Lesson 1, mop jockeys. You are under the ocean now. If you feel the soft patter of rain on your hat, you're already fired. Lesson 2. You can jumpstart a dead generator with a direct spark, but clear the guests out of the pool first. Scares these rich pricks to watch a working stiff hurling thunderbolts. You follow me?
Red Venom costume is tight. Is it Venom just colored red, or is it Carnage? You keep saying like Red Venom, Black Spider-Man, and it's like it can go many different ways here, Nick. Is it Carnage, or is it a Venom costume colored red? No way Jack Black is playing Steve Rogers till he's 90. I prefer him as Poe. I've heard Jack Black as Dewey Finn.
This dead city to life. Listen, my name it is Tannenbaum. I know who you are.
I like
but
Tannenbaum.
I am in much need of your help. Please, find me in the Atlantic Express train station.
I remember Tannenbaum. She's from their first game. Why are you two whining? Oliver, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. He is whining. Like, he won't shut up. Why do you whine? Also, isn't the Minecraft... Are they from Sweden or something? Might have something to do with it. Maybe. I doubt it. I don't know. I have 0 inch. I wasn't even gonna go see it anyway. I'm like, how are we gonna do a Minecraft movie? Let's be honest. How would that even be done? I get Minecraft's a popular game, but not every game needs a movie. Not every game. I was never like for the Minecraft movie. I was just like, let it come out. I won't even see it. Maybe if I'm like drunk and like somebody buys it on streaming and like, okay, fine, if it's on. But I had 0 intention of going to the theaters and seeing that movie. I know I don't care about it one way or the other. I'm just interested in watching it crash and burn at this point. Your costume's red and black and white? Sounds like Spider-Man Far From Home there, buddy. Or Deadpool. Is that you, Oliver? Is that you? Look, that's you. Yeah, that's you. Look, you're on stream. I think he's staring at himself. That's you. Yeah. Look. That's you. Yeah, it is. If any of the DCEU lackeys ever did Deadpool 3 in the MCU, like zip it Snyderverse. Calvary in Heaven is Flash made more money. Speaking of someone who grew up in the 70s, still hanging out for Pong the movie. Yes, Booksy Cat. Pong the movie. We're still waiting for Pong. How are you doing tonight, by the way? Also, everybody, here's it's definitely a Carnage costume. Okay. So here's the thing, guys. I have a wonderful idea for all of you who are like Marvel versus DC, right? As somebody who is a massive comic book fan, shut the fuck up. You don't have to pick a side. Don't have to pick a side. Because here's the thing. If you're a fan of both, that's more superhero movies to enjoy every year. Just saying. Oliver's lap princess. Oh, yeah, you are a lap princess. Why are you you've been whining for like an hour and a half straight? Is it because I'm not giving you attention? Here, do you want a tennis ball? Tennis ball. Dog. Right there. See him? Good, thanks. Bought and downloading some games. Steam sales. Ooh. Steam sales or stream sales? You pick your own side, presumes to kill Marvel and DC Universe. I think Deadpool's only killed the Marvel Universe. Oliver, you missed it. Come on. Go back. Go get it, Bubba. Oliver's a good boy. I think he just wants attention. I pretty much worked where I couldn't give him a ton of attention. As soon as I was done working, I had to leave to go to a rehearsal. And then after my rehearsal, I grabbed food, sat down here, ate it, and started the stream. Oliver has been lonely all day. He just kind of like swimming in the sea. It doesn't matter how deep the water is, you're still on the surface. Facts. Oh, Steam sales. I just bought comic books. So, and I just bought the updated Until Dawn. So, I'm not getting games for a while. This Bioshock 2 has been like in my to playlist for a while, alongside Bioshock 1, which we finished in August. Played a couple games in between. We tried to beat Avatar Quest for Balance, but the game soft locked me, and I'm like, I'm not wasting any more time on it. And then, yeah, now we just 100%ed Lego Marvel's Avengers, so now we're back to Bioshock. Be breaking the fourth wall until forever. Can't stop till I'm 90, because I can't die. The Watchmen for the win. $100%. Here, ASMR. Love Watchmen.
I haven't had a taste of Adam in weeks.
Die. Yes, perish. Oliver's been lonely all day. Hiding in my visible chopped liver, maybe. Yeah, Heidi. You can kind of see her butt there. There she is. That's Sophie next to her. Why are you Come here, Heidi. No? Here. For those of you who are new, here's the pet check. This is Sophie. I have 2 cats and 2 dogs. Sophie's obviously one of the 2 cats. She's a little quieter. She's a bit of a sweetheart. So, I mean, yeah. Aren't you cute? Thanos or Reverse Flash? Reverse Flash exists entirely on pity and exists only through paradox. So assuming it's normal Thanos, I mean, Flashes are overpowered as fuck. I'm picking Reverse Flash. But again, see Stan Lee. Pick whoever you want to win because you're the writer. Read The Watchmen 1988, I think, blew my mind to how relevant it was stuff going on. It's sad how relevant it still is. Oh, jeez. Sophie. Okay, she wants out. There you go. Here's Maisie. Ugh. Maisie and Sophie are from the same litter, so they're sisters. Maisie's the noisy drama queen. She's also a little bit bigger. Yeah, are you the drama queen? Yeah. She's also a little bit bigger. So she's got a little belly on her. But yeah, she still begs for attention. Go. And then here is the real scaredy cat, Heidi, who's named after hiding. Like, she gets scared, so she hides. And, you know, everyone knows there's fight and flight. Well, Heidi has a third, and it's lick. This one thinks Bibi Khajiit is cute. Yes. You know what? You're a fucking joke. No matter what the Avengers didn't take, your X-Men will probably take it. Good God. Finish it. Do you think I'm obsessed with the black Spider-Man? Black suit Spider-Man? I think you're obsessed with Black Adam. Hey, you're BB girl. Yeah. And Oliver and Heidi are they're the same breed. They're from the same place. Heidi is 6. Oh, and the cats are born in January, so they're like 9 months old. Heidi's 6. She was born in 18. And Oliver's the old man. Oliver just last week celebrated his 13th birthday. It's crazy to think there's middle schoolers younger than my fucking dog. I can call you Nico if I want. I'll refrain, actually. If you want me to call you Nico, I mean, like, if you'd prefer I call you Nico, sure. Good God. Finish the sentence. Finish the sentence? Finish the sentence, Kevin. Finish it! Am I blanking? I'm excited though. On a side note, last night I ordered comic books. By the time all these comic books come in, I'll have the entirety of the Green Lantern Corps run in the New 52. It's 40 fucking issues. Along with the 2003 3-part House of M Fantastic Four series and there's like 5-issue Dr. Fate miniseries. I'm excited.
Remember, you are not alone.
Endure Black Adam. Yeah.
Think of me not as leader, but as mother to the Rapture family.
Ooh.
On to the great city. There is no way to salvage.
I think Gabi means the Wolverine monologue.
What? Come out from?
Oh. You know what? You're a fucking joke. No wonder the Avengers didn't take you. Or the X-Men. They'll take fucking anyone. And I can't remember the whole line, but it's like, and it's one of the God's best jokes that you can't die except that's on all of us. Is 2000 AD still going? 2000 AD. It's 2024 AD. Or is there Am I missing? Is there a comic called 2080? I am unaware if there is one. I'm gonna fight you now. Oh, really? You're gonna...
Barely made it down alive. But here it is. And it's real. Rapture. This is where that thing took my poor baby girl. From what I saw in the sub.
Monthly comic home of Judge Dredd. Oh, I'm unaware. I've never gotten into Judge Dredd. So, I'm not the right person to ask about that. I've always wanted to.
But maybe.
But no, I never got into Judge Dredd. I wouldn't know.
Dr. Lamb, I keep hearing over the PA. I'll find Cindy too.
I mean, the comic? Yeah. Yeah. Headshot. Betrayal. Killing spree. Domination. I can't quite do the Halo voice announcer. Sorry, guys. Wish I could. That's a little sister. Had a roommate read some of his. Oh, okay.
Daddy, big sister doesn't want you playing with me.
What the actual fuck is that? What the hell is even that? Okay. Shit. Am I doomed to lose this? Good first aid. I don't have a first aid kit. Now Disney gets woke. Disney's been woke, bruh. What's next? Warner Brothers canceling all the good stuff they had. Warner Brothers already canceled an animated Batman Beyond movie that was going to be made by the same people who made Into the Spider-Verse. Warner Brothers doesn't want money. Only Bioshock I've played is Infinite. I have only played the first Bioshock. I intend to finish this game and then go into Bioshock Infinite. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see Rose walk by dressed in their summer clothes. Till my darkness goes. You see Oliver walking around behind me. The old man. Health gain from vitamins. Give me more vitamins. There we go. Fucking no first aid kit. Fuck this. Downgraded than Thanos looks in Infinity War. What's wrong with how Thanos looks in Infinity War? Yes, give me rivets. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. Beans. Won't give spoilers, so something happened in Infinite that bummed me out so much. Stopped playing for a bit, never went back to it. Well, I know this is my brother's favorite game series, by the way. He's popped in and out of streams every so often. And he is like Infinite. He's like, it's not a bad game. He's like, it's just not a good Bioshock game. My brother adores Bioshocks 1 and 2. but he's like, Bioshock Infinite is he'll call it trash, but he says that it's also a good game, and that I will probably like it because I'm a massive Infamous fan. And he compared it in terms of gameplay to Infamous. Thanos looked too human in Infinity War. In fact, he looked like a purple version of Jeff Bezos, and Ron Perlman with some eggplants attached to his chin. I see the Ron Perlman connection. I'm not going to lie. Fun fact, Ron Perlman voices Slade in Teen Titans, the animated series. The real Teen Titans animated series, by the way. Not that Teen Titans Go bullshit. Hello, Robin. Oh, I don't like you. You don't know that game? Oh, Infamous? Infamous is awesome. So, the main premise of Infamous is that it's superhero based, but it's not Marvel or DC. It's its own thing. And so, Infamous, the first game, it takes place in a faux pseudo New York City. And so, Bioshock, the one playing with Big Daddies. Yes, I'm actually a Big Daddy right now in this game. I'm literally playing as a Big Daddy. That's why I have the big drill and such. Though Infamous, you essentially get the powers of lightning, then it causes a bunch of other like things to happen, like a plague in New York City. Shit hits the fan. The city gets quarantined, and basically all cops are killed by gang members or they're out in hiding. So there's gangs literally running the entire city while a lot of people are dying and are sick because of this plague. And it's just a complete another like dystopia. And then you're given these electric powers from this crazy event that is part of the story that I'm not going to reveal too much about. And it's up to you to like actually be a hero to people in need. But as the name suggests, it's infamous, not famous. You have the choice of either being a hero or being an anti-hero. So be good or be evil. And it's really, really cool. And there's Infamous, Infamous 2, Infamous Festival for Blood, which is a DLC of Infamous 2. Then there's Infamous Second Son, which is highly underappreciated. And then there's Infamous First Light, which is another DLC for Second Son. So there's 5 Infamous games, and I've platinumed all of them. Infamous is in my top 5 all-time favorite games of all time.
In that suit, even the ocean cannot harm you. This is good. But rapture is the death of many great men. Alone, you will not last long. You can still reach the train station.
See, there's a Big Daddy. If it's okay, I put that in the back of my mind. Some of what you're saying sounds like Dishonored. Dishonored visually looks similar. I've never played Dishonored. I have Dishonored. But I think it's closer to Prototype, if you remember Prototype. I would sooner say it's closer to Prototype than Dishonored. Teen Titans Go is much worse than Dr. Ant in the Quantum Verse of Morbius. I will defend Doctor Strange in Multiverse of Madness. I will defend Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania. Hell, I'll even defend Morbius. I actually enjoyed all those movies. Remember when you were young, you shone like the sun? What was that from? I don't recall what that's from. It sounds familiar. Welcome to Rapture. Timberwolves beat the Sixers. Hell yeah. Naz Reid, 19 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Naz Reid. If you know, you know. Sorry, for those who don't know, I'm from Minnesota, so I'm a massive Timberwolves fan. Shine on you crazy. Oh, yeah. Want to see it red or want to paint it red? Daddy's home. Found a way back into the ruins of Rapture. You not your... Oops. Shannon, you're crazy diamond. That's the title of the song now. Musical Friday in the comments. It really is. And I'm here for it. You are still whining. You are. I mean, I can pull out something like this. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, your demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? Because one day I'll leave you, a phantom, to lead you in the summer, to join the Black Parade. Or as it ends there. He's not whining, he's singing. Oliver, are you singing? You can only whine for so long. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean by this. Even Joker 2 is much better than Teen Titans Go. I haven't seen Joker 2 yet, so I do intend on watching it, even though I've heard horrible reviews. Sony doesn't even have the balls to do good live-action Spider-Man projects. People actually give a fuck. Hey, the last live-action Spider-Man movie people actually loved. It's called No Way Home. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I see, by the way. Oliver. He's such a baby. Film that Jack Nicholson is just popped in your mind for some reason called Wolf. Enjoyed it. Late 80s, early 90s. Can Disney stop being woke? Toy Story 4 is literally about an iPad. Toy Story 5. Yeah. Yeah, Toy Story 5 is, I don't think it's going to be good. I haven't even watched Toy Story 4. Toy Story 3 was the perfect ending. I don't know why they did Toy Story 4. Because the toys needed their ending. They got their ending. Just end it with Andy giving the toys to Bonnie, and you're good. Oh my gosh. You want to know something crazy, though? Toy Story 5 coming out in 2025, right? There'll be as much time between Toy Story 3 and Toy Story 5 as there was between Toy Story 3 and Toy Story 1. That's your crazy fact of the day. Toy Story 1 came out in 1995. 15 years later, we got Toy Story 3 in 2010. We'll get Toy Story 5 in 2025. 15 years after Toy Story 3. I can tell you why they did Toy Story 4. Money. Yeah, they did it for money. The fact that movie made $1 billion at the box office. Ugh. Not fun. Looking at some Lady Gaga, but Joker 2, there are 21 lyrical songs in that movie, most of which Gaga sings herself. I'm sorry, Gaga. I actually like Lady Gaga. You, young sir, need to be quiet. You've been whining for 2 hours straight. Hollywood is creatively bankrupt. Oh, yeah, 100%. What's next? Toy Story and the Multiverse of the Incredible Cars, where the Pixar characters have a crossover and go woke. Strange World Endgame. Hey, at least we're getting Tron 2. Will it be Incredibles 3? Yes. Still directed and written by Brad Bird. Director and writer of the first 2 movies. I don't know what it's going to be about, but they're doing Incredibles 3. It is confirmed.
Herr Delta. You arrive as the little one said you would. Come upstairs to the ticket booth, and I will offer what I know of you.
For those who don't remember or don't know, Tannenbaum was an ally in the first game. She helps you, particularly if you help her get the little sisters. She helps you. Hello there. You also saw Tron in 70mm back in the day.
Now most who survive
Nice.
are like this. Splicers.
This is where I get. This is where my, not millennial. I'm Gen Z, but this is where my Zoomerness starts to show. I tried watching the original Tron, and I couldn't watch it. I feel like I sound so spoiled when I say this. It was physically hard to watch because the effects were so rusty. Not rusty. The effects weren't good. I'm spoiled by today's standards. And so I absolutely adore Tron Legacy, and Tron Ares I think is going to be really, really good, especially since they got Trent Reznor of Nine Inch Nails doing the soundtrack, like Daft Punk did the original one. Now you're starting to get political again. Yeah, you're getting a little opinionated in there, Deadpool. Here's one thing. While I was watching Blade Runner in the cinema, my mom was watching The Thing on another screen. The Thing from 1982 is my favorite horror movie of all time. Tron is mostly rotoscoping, which has its own charms. Yeah, it was. I tried watching it because I love Tron Legacy. And I'm like, ooh, I gotta watch the original Tron. It's on Disney Plus. Let's go ahead and give it a watch. I made it about 5 minutes into when Jeff Bridges got sucked into the computer, and I'm like, I can't watch this anymore. I can't do the whole thing. Trent Reznor's been doing some killer soundtracks. Trent Reznor is a god. I absolutely love, like, and plus the original soundtrack by Daft Punk, or the Tron Legacy soundtrack by Daft Punk, is awesome. Remote hack dart. So I can hack stuff remotely through this dart. Attack a machine. Press A to stop the green needle on a green select. Some things are of their time. That is true. That is true. Like The Mummy 2 with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. God, those movies' effects are so horrible. And I hate to say this, Logan, the 2017 masterpiece Logan, there's CGI in that movie that aged so poorly. Like, even in the theater, it didn't look good. That's particularly when Wolverine gets thrown onto that log that kills him. It's so horribly done. by just today's standards. It's bad CGI, but no one like acknowledges it. You've read the book of Tron, maybe read the book, it'll have better visuals. I did not know there was a book for Tron. Will you stop whining? No joke. He has not stopped for how long? Hour and a half. He has not stopped whining for an hour and a half. Oliver, shut up. You have whined for an hour and a half straight. Shut it. I'd be a horrible parent. 3 years ago, I watched Logan in my mate's house. Logan, I watched it in theaters with my dad, and I was in tears. Because it's possible that either X-Men 1 or Spider-Man 1, Raimi's Spider-Man 1, was my first movie in theaters. So, like, my entire life has just been those. Book may have just been a novelization of the screenplay. Oh, okay. We will be reborn. Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Remember Spider-Man's web failures? Yeah, from Spider-Man 2? Yeah. When watching Spider-Man movies, a long time, buddy. Die.
Why not?
Die.
This is Dr. Sophia Lamb. Andrew Ryan is dead.
I killed him.
The tyrant dwells within us all. Remember, we reject the gene. We reject the self. We reject the tyrant.
Fontaine was the bad guy. Ryan was just a puppet for the most part. Oh yeah, spoilers for if you haven't played the first game. I'm not going to tiptoe around this plot of the first game. The end of Ryan and the end of the self. The self? What the fuck is the self? It's not like the end of self, it's like the end of the self. What? It's funny how he reacted.
I know you. That symbol on your hand marks you a dead man. 10 years, Subject Delta, since I watched you put a gun to your head and pull the trigger. But take heart.
Out of your pain, paradise was born. I don't know how you survived, but your suffering is over now. These men will ease your burden. Please understand that like all I have done, this is an act of love.
It is Sophia Lamb. She has found you.
Wait, am I supposed to die? Okay, this was supposed to happen. That guy Ryan is like Ayn Rand, who wrote Atlas Shrugged. It's deliberate. Failed on rigging to one of the web failures? Yeah, Nick. Nick, I'm going to tell you right now. I've been watching those Spider-Man movies since 2002, 4, and 7. I know those movies front and back. I remember. I'm telling you that right now. I've seen those movies. Andrew Ryan, Ayn Rand, wrote Atlas Shrugged. Ooh. Masquerade Ball, 1959.
Now you know of the enemy we share, Sophia Lamb. The camera in your helmet allows me to watch through your eyes and help you to fight her.
This almost looks like the little sister house from the first game. Lamb will lead the way. Lamb sounds like a bitch. I don't know, a superhero who can be defeated by a big glass and then a bit of card doesn't seem that impressive to me. Defeated by a big glass? Oh, and a bit of, oh, like a spider being whacked. Is that it? Yeah, a big glass and a bit of card doesn't seem that impressive to me.
Careful, security cameras belong to Lamb. But if you are clever, they can be made to serve you.
Ow. Something about cameras. Aha, there it is. How do you move a spider? Yeah, I get it now. I get it now. I thought you were like referring to like a newspaper, like with card. Like, I don't have one near. Like, I have comic books near me, but I'm not gonna roll a comic book up. I like roll up a magazine and smack a spider. That's how I do it in the UK. Oh, you're from the UK. Well, greetings from across the pond. I'm from the United States of America. America. Remember in Spider-Man 2, we had an elevator scene of the person who had a dog? Yeah, do you know who that is? Do you know who that is? The guy who was in the elevator with him? I'm about to get real fucking nerdy here. The guy who is, so I'll pull up a frame that a shot from that scene. So Spider-Man 2 elevator images. So there he is. This guy, right? That's Zoltan. Zoltan. From Dude, Where's My Car? Zoltan. Zoltan. There he is. in the purple hood. This dude. That's him. Same dude. Zoltan. Same dude. Same dude, different movie. You're still whining. He's still whining. And I said what state I'm from? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Zoltan. 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 If you have not done yourself the pleasure of seeing this movie, Dude, Where's My Car? Do yourself the favor and watch it. It is hilarious. Chef's kiss. The Continuum Transfunctioner. What's the line about the Continuum Transfunctioner? Continuum Transfunctioner quotes. Continuum Transfunctioner. A very mysterious and powerful device, and its mystery is exceeded only by its power. It's so stupid. Oh, but it's so good at the same time. Dude, sweet. Dude, sweet. I just probably realized I'm the only one in this stream who's probably seen that movie. Saying and remembering can be different things for me, but yeah, it was okay. Okay. Yeah, I adore Dude, Where's My Car. It's so fucking funny. Hack cameras work for you spotting enemies and setting them security bots out. Get blue bonus while hacking for a longer friendly alarm. Oh. Give me money and kit. A first aid. Give me money. I want money. I want money. I know it's not the lyrics to the song. I'm just singing it that way. I want money. Pretty good Ashton Kutcher film, Butterfly Effect. Ooh, I've heard of that one. I remember watching, was it Killers? I think it was called Killers. It was where he's like an assassin. And his wife like had no idea that he was a past assassin. And people like started coming after him. And he had to reveal like all his secrets to her on this like massive road trip. Really funny movie. But Ashton Kutcher, I don't care what he does in his career. Which, first of all,
It's me,
I'll say after this.
I know you're awake in there. I can feel it. Mother won't be able to
Yes, Nick, I do.
toy with you like that ever again. This plasmid is for you. If I'm right, you can use it now. Please, find me.
So, two new singles out on Candy. Yeah, it was. But no matter what Ashton Kutcher does in his career, which I love that he's actually done a lot to go after child predators. Like, he's done a lot for that. Look it up. His work is honestly heroic. Probably the only good person to come out of Iowa. And one of the few good people to come out of the state of Iowa. But Ashton Kutcher is also, he'll only be remembered as Michael Kelso. 70 Show. Be quiet. You're whining nonstop. I'm about to take you upstairs and close the door. Mm-hmm. How much could can Charlie Sheen do? Enough to kill 2.5. Oh, God. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Never got into that show. It's too... I don't know. I was never a big Charlie Sheen fan. John Cryer? I loved him in Hot Shots. I got walleye vision.
Throw objects at foes. You can even catch grenades and throw them back.
It's very like Fallout mixed with Ratchet and Clank, teaching you how to use the new weapons and such. Hold LT and grab object with tilt. Can use this and release LT to throw them. Ah, yes, I remember. If you ever come out with merch, it needs to be an Iowa hate merch line. Yes. I hate Owa. I hate Owa. I don't know. But yes, if I ever do merch, the first thing has to be hating Iowa. And I have to do it like tastefully. Like it would be my merch, but I would like try to keep it minimally like branded to me to just kind of make it as much of like its own shirt as possible. Because one thing I don't love is like having a big old like logo on your shirt. So I try to like make it very much like its own shirt, and maybe have like a tag like on the bottom here that like has like my profile picture or like on the back of the shirt or something like the top back. Why do I hate Iowa? Because it's a pointless state, and all it's good at is having an interstate, an admittedly fire state fair, and Pella, Iowa. And the worst part is, its residents will defend it like it's the greatest state ever. Like, they call it like the greatest state in the world. And there's nothing to do there but get drunk and leave. And then once a year you have an admittedly fire state fair, but that's coming from a Minnesotan, and the Minnesota State Fair is also fire. You know the way. Uganda Knuckles. She knows the way. 2018 ass meme. Oh, you're from Iowa? I'm so sorry. Please tell me you're from Iowa, not in Iowa. There's always see, the thing is, when it comes to like being born in Iowa, that's fine. You can be born in Iowa. You have no choice in where you're born. But you do have a choice whether you move out. Now you're joking. I'm not defending myself. You can be born in Iowa. There's nothing wrong with being born in Iowa. As long as you recognize that you're from Iowa and you move away, because that shows growth. New tagline, Kensel's YouTube channel. Thank God I'm not from Iowa. Oh, Jubilee or Black Adam. Jubilee is like... Also, again, to quote Stan Lee, whoever the writer wants to win will win.
And win a happy ever after. End of story.
There would be no rapture without me.
I should put subtitles on. I am sorry about that. I did not. I randomly did that by accident. Gameplay options? Art subtitles. Sure. Dialogue subtitles? Yes. No. Perfect.
No city without the Atlantic Express. Ryan took his first grand tour on my flagship coach. These days, personal bathyspheres are all the rage. My rails only connect to the oldest parts of Rapture now. And the city's just left me behind.
New tagline for the channel. Thank God I'm not from Iowa. 100%. I might make that like in my description of the channel. And just be like, and if you're from Iowa, I'm sorry. Or if you're from Iowa, I hope you move. And I give Iowans a lot of crap. They're not the worst state in the United States. They're not. The worst state in the United States is North Dakota. You're calling that? Cheerio, have fun. Cheerio. That was the worst. Ignore I did that. Cheerio. I'm just a cheeky bastard, is all. I can do a Minnesotan accent, oh, per sure. Yeah, betcha there, bud. Too many states in America, a lot of filler states.
On some kind of genetic wonder drug called Adam.
When was the last time you met somebody from Wyoming?
Splicer scribbled on walls like a warning. One of them cornered me and Christ, his face. I had a gun, but I choked. And then out of nowhere, we both heard this singing. And he took off like hell on wheels. It sounded like a kid. A little girl. Cindy's alive. I know it in my gut.
Every time you say that line, I want a penny as my writing. Oh. Oh, thank God I'm not from Iowa. You want royalties for that? I'm going to slightly alter it so I don't pay anyone shit. You think I have money? I have made $0 off the internet. Okay, that is a lie, technically. My real job is a salesperson where I call people over the internet. But I have not made a dime, even a penny, from content creation. Despite being affiliated on Twitch, I have never had a payout.
White is not black, Dr. Lamb. Down is not up, and straw is not gold. Look around you. Rapture is no miracle. It is a product of reason. Impossible unless 1 and 1
Just a penny, good sir.
and A equates to A.
And yet, alone, each man is a prisoner to bias, dream, delusion, or the pain of a phantom limb. To one man, they are as real as rain. Reality is consensus, and the people are losing faith. Take a walk, Andrew. It is raining in Rapture, and you have simply chosen not to notice.
Is there a standard... We gotta look at the controls here. Melee for B. Cool. That's all I really need to know is how I can whack somebody. Whack.
Sophia Lamb is using the splicers against you. Most big daddies are like her slaves, guarding the little ones. But someone has awakened you.
So generally speaking, what I'm picking up from the story of this game is we're in Rapture. We're in 1968. When does the first game take place timeline-wise? Because I know Rapture has like this like 1950s sort of vibe going on. Let me see here. Bioshock. Shock. Timeline. So this is 8 years after the events of Bioshock. But there was a 10-year time jump between getting shot as the Big Daddy and now. I'm not the same character. That's 100% certain. I'm not... Wait, am I the same character? Am I the same character? Because at the end of Bioshock 1, we became a Big Daddy to take on Fontaine. I might be the same character, just as a Big Daddy. I don't know. I don't know. I might be. Anyways, Lamb is taking advantage of the power vacuum after the death of Fontaine and Andrew Ryan. So she's trying to take over this underwater dystopian city of Rapture. And I'm going to say I am the same character that became a Big Daddy and defeated Fontaine in the original Bioshock game. I was still acting as a Big Daddy after the whole thing had finished. Oh, I'm not the same. I am not the same character? Have you played these before? Well, either way, I'm a Big Daddy who was forced to shoot himself. And then I awoke 8/10 years later. And I'm going up against Lamb to take her down because I am like the only Big Daddy that she can no longer control. Probably because shooting myself in the head screwed something loose, and where I can no longer be affected by the Big Daddy hypnos or whatever they're called. You're a different kind of Big Daddy, and then that was in the first one. That's why you look different. Oh, okay. Didn't know you played Bioshock.
I know of your bond with Eleanor Delta. To save yourself, you will come for her. But Eleanor has a destiny. One you
Watch the
cannot
playthrough.
share.
Gotcha.
There is no place for you in paradise.
That's the same audio take. Ow. All of my comics are getting shipped. Green Lantern Corps Volume 6 is now shipped. Yeah, I've got this other note in here. Donde está la biblioteca? Me llamo T-Bone, la araña discoteca, discoteca, muñeca, la biblioteca. Es el bigote grande pero manteca, manteca, bigote gigante, pequeño, cabeza es nieve, cerveza es bueno, buenos días, me gusta papas fritas, bigote de la cabras de morón, días. Yeah, boy.
Welcome to the Circus of Value! Welcome to the Circus of Value! Welcome to the Circus of... Welcome to the Circus of Value!
Just casually had to do that, by the way. Sup, bitch?
Quickly, head for the elevator.
I'm in a group chat. I'm in a group chat. My watch is connected to my phone. I'm gonna take my watch off. Just so that way it doesn't buzz on me. Sup, bitch? Heal. Damn, I suck. I zapped you? I know how Vita Chambers work. Open the doors. Damn it. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. Gimme.
In ethical psychiatry, we must account for the role of evolution. Depression, fits of panic, sexual pathos. All responses to ancient selection pressure.
What's a game I despise and will never play?
Is that this theory is why Ryan's people invited me here. They mistake my study of natural law
I don't
for the
despise
worship
it,
of competition.
but you'll never watch me stream it,
Remember,
and that's
Eleanor,
Grand Theft Auto.
one must know the
Never
beast
cared for it.
before it can be slain.
Damn it. I mean, it's not a lot of... I mean, I'm not really big on shooters anymore. Like, Call of Duty type shooters. I think Fortnite's a game you'll never watch me play. I've never been super into battle royales. Fortnite's a game I don't think you'll ever watch me play. Bye.
Now, here is what the children tell me. You are a very old Big Daddy, bonded for life to a single little one. When you are apart for too long, your body begins to shut down like a coma. As long as the girl is in the rapture, you are trapped here as well. The name of your little one is Eleanor Lamb, daughter of Sophia. She is kept at Fontaine Futuristics on the other side of the city. You must go there and save her before it is too late.
Tenenbaum looks different than the other game. She actually looks younger. You know, the game is like 8 years later. What's up, bitch? Casually out of Eve because I'm an idiot. Or at least I know I'm out of Eve and I'm not going to try to use it like an idiot. I got special ammo. Variety of added effects and functions. That's right. Hi! Hi, Mira. Ooh. Mine. Big old drill. Fish water. It is indeed a corpse. Rivets. Oh, I want that.
Dr. Siu Chong's death was a nasty blow to the Protector program, but I'm gradually settling into his role, picking up the slack that his carelessness left behind. We are gaining steam again, but I'm not satisfied. Yes, the Big Daddy defends the girl, but he is programmed only for the fight. Like a sheepdog who wanders off unless a wolf is tearing at his flock. When no aggressor is present, he regards his little sister as he might a common houseplant. We need something more, something stronger, an unbreakable physiological bond.
Alright, so generally speaking, here's kind of the idea for all of you, everybody who's like coming in to the stream. The general idea of Bioshock is we are in an underwater dystopia, the city called Rapture. This is a sequel to a game that the only thing you need to know is that big figures have been killed, leaving a power vacuum. This Sophia Lamb character is the villain of this game, or at least is appearing to be the villain thus far. And she is the opportunist who's trying to take control of this underwater 1950s inspired city called Rapture. There are zombie-like creatures in this place called splicers. Those are the people you're going to see me killing. I am a particular creature called a Big Daddy. I am this massive hulking dude in this like old-timers diving suit. I have this massive drill in my right hand, and I have given myself power through what's called a plasmid, which is why I have electricity coming from my left hand. And then I press this button, you can see like the little like waves and such coming off my left hand now. Now I have telekinesis. You can see it right under there underneath my red and blue bars up top left. That's health and Eve. Eve is like mana. So as of right now, I'm going through Rapture trying to find my partner, if you will. Every Big Daddy is paired up with what's called a little sister. I need to find my little sister who was taken from me. And the little sister that I have been, for lack of a better word, assigned with is the daughter of Sophia Lamb, Eleanor Lamb. See that person with the hammer? That's a splicer. That is somebody we want to kill. The best way to describe a splicer is a living zombie. So instead of like being dead, they can bite you and turn you into a zombie like zombies do. They're effectively dead, but they're still conscious for the most part. That's if I'm getting my Bioshock lore correct from the last game. It's been a couple months. But yeah, I am Big Boy.
Here, in the ticket booth.
Big
Press the
shaking.
button so we can speak face to face.
Oh yeah, and Tannenbaum was a character in the first game. She was in charge of the Little Sisters and helped you out quite a bit. So she, unless they pulled another, you know, plot twist, she is genuinely helpful. There she is. She looks a lot different.
You see? This is why I must fight Sophia.
Those are Little Sisters.
She is using the new little ones for something. And I have returned to rescue them. If I do not, more children will die for my sins. And the Rapture nightmare, it will repeat forever. Now, we must talk.
Citizens of Rapture, this is Subject Delta. Behind that mask hides an enemy of the people, without soul or sympathy. It is a beast apart, and as family, we must tear out its jaw and drive it back into the sea.
Lamb will take this place apart to find you. Please hold back the splicers until we escape.
Oh, fuck. Can I get the wrench? I want the wrench. That was my weapon in the first game. I want the wrench. Damn it. Give me wrench. I want wrench. I can't wait till I get more money and I can actually like afford a ton of fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. The beginning is always tough because I have no, like, I'm limited in how many, number one, how many first aid kits I have. I hit you. No wrench, have drill. I get it. When can I actually, like, get upgrades for shit? Like, can I get more Adam and upgrade shit? Like, when can I fucking do that? Gotcha, bitch. Defend myself against lambs. Oh, that was an achievement. Wow.
Now I must leave you. And I am sorry for this, but there are others I must help before the city drowns. This man Sinclair, he is an ally, and will guide you to Eleanor. Goodbye, Herr Delta. And good luck.
Well, look at you. A bona fide knight in armor.
Bona
Complete with
fide.
iron horse. The name's Augustus Sinclair Sport, Esquire. Old Tannenbaum and I share an interest in the old Fontaine building, the very same place you'll find Eleanor Lamb. I think you and I can do business. Take the train to Ryan Amusements. I'll see you shortly.
I do declare. Ryan Amusements. 12:35. Need to take the 12:35 to Ryan Amusements. Honestly, I trust Tannenbaum. She was helpful in the first game. So, if Tannenbaum trusts Sinclair, I trust Sinclair. Shit, that's expensive. 24 for a first aid kit? I need to get what I can, man. I need to get what I can. Ooh.
Sophia Lamb has taken Rapture and is responsible for stealing children from the surface. Her splicers destroyed
Did
my
he?
submersible and forced me to run. But the ticket
Oh, that's
to
horrible.
is secure. And though I cannot trust him, Sinclair is a valuable ally. I have already rescued a few of the new little ones from Lamb. They all want to know how we will get home. I wish I had the right words for them.
I'm going to technically pause the game. I'm going to move my webcam kind of in between those. And I'll move chat down a little bit just to match it. This way, everybody, you can actually see everything kind of a little easier. Because I'm not, now my webcam's like truly not covering up anything. No. The little boy to my left is finally quiet. Okay, he's not whining. He's just happy. See him rolling around out back there? Not whining anymore. He's not whining anymore. Is he gonna whine? Yep, he's still whining. We're 2 hours into the stream. He's non-stop been whining. I don't know why.
Whoa there. Now better apply the brakes unless you're aiming to dash yourself against that glacier up ahead.
If this dude says "Would you kindly," I will hurt him.
As you can see, Chief, the station here's iced over. To reach Eleanor Lamb at Fontaine headquarters, we'll have to clear the way. Now, in order to melt that ice, you'll need a plasmid, like a handful of hellfire.
Ooh.
We used to sell a fine old product called Incinerate in the amusement park up yonder. Go on and find a way in. I've already been on all the rides.
Give me fire. I want fire. Electric's better, but I like fire. Give me fire. I want fire. Ah! Beans! Coffee. Money. Money. Makes me happy. I got coffee, money, and beans. This game's a masterpiece. That's all I need. Coffee, money, and beans. Ah, yes. Free first aid kit.
Eleanor is progressing brilliantly. My physical participation in her birth was minimized, of course. It is vital that I am unhindered by nature's crude bias. I will be, above all, her intellectual progenitor, loyal not to her, but to the people she will ultimately save. But I admit, it is with some measure of pride that I review her marks in standard intelligence tests. As an agent of our beliefs, she may surpass even me.
Welcome to Ryan Amusements. Insert your ticket now. Half price for children under 3.
Okay, I have ridden rides when I was 2 years old. I've ridden the Tower of Terror at 2 years old. But I don't think children that young should be like under 3 should be free. Under 3 is free at an amusement park because chances are that kid's not going to ride any rides. Once you get 4, you can start riding the kiddie rides, right? 4 or 5 older preschool ages. But if you're 3 or under, you're free. Free under 3. Like free 3 and under, you know?
You're a rare old model, son. Alpha series, I believe. Now, Rapture's full of scientific wonderments just like you. And if we can sell them to the world at my price, well, curing your condition ought to be a cakewalk. Once we find Eleanor, the sky's the limit.
Such a baby. Why do you whine so much? Why do you whine? As he licks my arm. Hey, at least he's not whining. But now he's licking my arm. You back? Thanks for the warning. I'm just kidding. Ooh. Upgrade. Upgrade. Drill fuel efficiency. Drill increased damage. I need to... First of all, let's increase the clip size. Like, number 1, always get more ammo. It's always... I'd rather have an extra shot than have more powerful shots. He's licking the inside of my elbow. That's Oliver for you.
I was hired to engineer a park the likes of which no man has seen. Now all I do is watch over it like a grizzled sheepdog. My first...
Looks like you're out of hack darts. I'll send you some more by Pneumo.
Gimme. I didn't realize I was almost out. That's a little sister. So there's a little sister. And there's a big daddy. So you hear that like those whale call like things? That is a big daddy. That coincidentally is what I am, but I'm a very old big daddy who's a bit different.
Jam dandy. That'll get you in the park. But buying Incinerate's gonna cost Adam. It's a sort of genetic goo that lets you rewrite whatever God gave you. The Little Sisters carry the stuff, as you may recall, so you'll need to locate one.
That was that red
I heard
tube that she
whispering
had.
near the El Dorado Lounge. Have a look.
Why are you whining so much? All right. Oliver. Real talk, are you okay? Why are you whining? Why are you crying? He's crying right now, guys. What is it, buddy? What is it? Listen. What is it, buddy? What is it? Do you need to go outside? Is that what you need? I'm going to take advantage of having a downstairs window. I'm going to see if Oliver just needs to, take care of business outside. You know, squeeze the lemon, as they say. Drop the kids off at the pool. So, let's see if Oliver needs to go fertilize the lawn. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, I'm back. Took care of the dogs. Got them all taken care of. I think Oliver's going to be better. So I think I figured out what was going on with Oliver. Oliver and Heidi both, but Oliver in particular was going crazy about it. That we were, they both have epilepsy. So every morning and every night, I give them both a pill. And with that pill, I give them a TREAT. If I say the word, they go crazy. Again, TREAT. And it's around the time at night where I give Oliver his pill. And with it, the TREAT. And I think he was begging me for the TREAT, which I needed to give him his pill anyways. So naturally, I had to give him his TREAT. So now he's perfectly content. Plus he went outside, he took care of business. So I think Oliver's okay now. I don't think he's going to be whining anymore. Because he went upstairs and he was like giddy that we were upstairs. So, yeah, I think Oliver's doing a lot better. Whoa. Was music not playing earlier? Plus, I got a drink. I do not need my headphones to be that loud. What am I talking about? With Oliver? Music and what is playing? Yeah. Oh, number one, music just started up for me out of nowhere. But number two, my headphones. You guys don't know how loud my headphones are. And out of nowhere, they just got super loud. So. I'm not gonna lie, I started rambling and my brain went on autopilot. I'm not gonna lie. It's a good skill to have until you try to remember what you were just talking about, and then your brain just goes. All right. I'm gonna go and turn the music off, actually. Superman, aka Soups in a Bowl. I need context there, Nick. That makes no sense.
Who called this trash?
I think I'm going the wrong way. No, I got the ticket. Get it, Kevin? Soup in a bowl? Is it just that soup goes in a bowl? And Superman's nickname is Soups? Except it's not spelled like that. It's SUPES. How do I feel about the upcoming Lantern show? I'm hyped. The only thing I don't like about it, I know this is a unique thing for me. Hal Jordan is my favorite Green Lantern of all time, just because my family comes from the Air Force. They've worked in the Air Force for decades. And so I've always loved Hal Jordan because, of course, he's a fighter pilot. And from what it sounds like, Hal Jordan will not live beyond the Lanterns show. Jon Stewart is awesome. Jon Stewart was actually the first Green Lantern I ever got to know because of the Justice League animated show. So I love Jon Stewart, but Hal Jordan is still my favorite Green Lantern, and I'd love to see like all of the Lanterns, all of the Green Lanterns of Earth. That's Hal Jordan, Jon Stewart, Guy Gardner, Simon Baz, Kyle Rayner, and Jessica Cruz. I would love to see all 6 of them on the screen at the same time. That would be so cool to me. And from what I've understood, Hal Jordan will not be in the DCU for very long, which is sad. Because Soups is his nickname. Yes, Nick, Soups is Superman's nickname. But you're spelling it like the food. Soups is spelled S-U-P-E-S. Like here. Like this. What's up, bitch?
I hope it was a fun night.
I got a machine gun. Now I have a machine gun. Huh. I understand, like Hal Jordan has to have more memorable stories, but we can't get everything in cinematic because this screen is so limited compared to over 60 years of comics. That is true. But if you want to find out a way of how I would have all the Green Lanterns share the screen, actually, I just realized in my DCU, in my DCEU fanfiction, I didn't have all the Green Lanterns share the screen. In my saga, I only did Guy Gardner. Okay. Guy Gardner was retroactively added. He's not in the videos. There was a comment on the Phase 2 video that someone has suggested how Guy Gardner could fit. It was around the time that Nathan Fillion's announcement was... The announcement that Nathan Fillion would be playing Guy Gardner. Coincidentally, it was around the same time. So, Guy Gardner is retroactively added. He's not explicitly mentioned in the video. It's more from the comments. But, I only used 3 Green Lanterns, if you count Guy Gardner. I only used Hal Jordan, Jon Stewart, and Guy Gardner. I guess I didn't use all of them. I only used half of them. Interesting. When I said Superman, aka Soups in a Bowl, I was talking about other names for Soups being... I get it. I just didn't... Personally, I didn't find it very funny. Being blunt with that. Hal will be old, but he could possibly still be around after Lanterns. Hopefully he is. Yeah, because how old is... Kyle Chandler? Is that the actor's name? Kyle Chandler? Yeah, Kyle Chandler. He is 59. He just turned 59 in September. So you casted a near 60-year-old. He won't play the character like until he's almost 60. I do admit, I believe him in looks to like he does look like Hal Jordan. I would just have preferred to see Hal Jordan likely live beyond his first appearance. Like, let him play the character for 5 years. You know? I think 5 years is a relatively short amount of time, but, I mean, Iron Man's 1, 2, and 3 all came out in 5 years. Tobey Maguire, his first Spider-Man and his last Spider-Man were 5 years apart, not counting No Way Home. Remember in my DC universe I had Sinestro Corps as the villains of the first Justice League movie? I did. I used the MCU as a loose inspiration. And so I wanted my first Justice League movie to use a pre-existing villain. I didn't want to use a brand new villain for my first Justice League movie. So that way I could let the I can let the story itself breathe and just focus on the characters meeting, rather than trying to introduce a whole new villain with a whole new inspiration and a whole new motivation and such. It would strictly be let the characters all meet and let everything just kind of organically happen. I think 5 years is reasonable. That's what I think. Exactly. Like 5 years, I think, would be perfectly reasonable to have Hal Jordan be in the universe for an extended period of time, but you wouldn't have to have the actor commit for too long. Plus, at that point, Kyle Chandler would be 65 years old. I mean, at that point, you're told to, in my opinion, at that point, you're told to be president. But that's just, you know, probably the most political you'll ever see me get. Is this a shoe shine station? Yeah, in my DC Universe videos, I had the Justice League villains be in order as Sinestro Corps for Justice League 1. Justice League 2 was Crime Syndicate. Justice League 3 / Justice League 4 were Darkseid, and as well as like Desaad and Granny Goodness, Steppenwolf, Doomsday, and such. Love Red Lanterns, Orange Lanterns, Black Lanterns. Yeah, all Lantern Corps are cool. Even the Indigo and Blue Lanterns. Those are awesome.
I am Andrew Ryan. Welcome.
My first Gene Tonic. Tonics are passive abilities that have a variety of helpful effects. Unlike plasmids, you'll never need to activate a tonic. They take effect as soon as you equip them. And we have the Sports Booster. It never hurts to be a little faster. Okay. So it makes me move a little bit faster. A quality of life improvement. And it could also help me get out of a tight situation a little bit easier. And I think in my DC universe I used... Is the Black Hand leader of the Black Lanterns? No, Necron is. Black Hand is like just the herald. Now, the Black Hand is still very powerful, but Necron is the leader of the Black Lanterns. Damn it. So the leaders of each of the Lanterns, you have the Guardians of the Universe for the Green Lanterns. You have Sinestro for the Sinestro Corps. Atrocitus for the Red Lanterns. Larfleeze is the only Orange Lantern, so he is also the leader. Black Lanterns is Necron. The White Lanterns is the Entity. The Blue Lanterns is... Oh, God, what's the... Where's his name? Damn it! Leader of Blue Lanterns. Saint Walker, that's it. Saint Walker. And then the Star Sapphire Corps is led by Carol Ferris, the Star Sapphire. And then the Indigo Tribe, or the Indigo Lanterns. Iroque, spelled I-R-O-Q-U-E. Indigo 1 was the very first member of the Indigo Lantern Tribe, and eventual leader of the Elusive. The Indigo Tribe is a corps of lanterns formed by Abin Sur and Nostromo. Abin Sur. And then the only other official Lantern Corps that ever existed at some point was the Ultraviolet Lanterns from DC Rebirth, and John Stewart became one temporarily. Yeah. Forgot about Necron? Yeah, Necron is a really good villain from the Blackest Night storyline. Highly suggest it. Blackest Night is fantastic. Sending a text really quick. And pick up another one of these diaries. These are always fun.
I love the kids in Miss Englert's third grade class, but boy, I had no idea what I was getting into. Volunteering to chaperone this New Year's sleepover party at Ryan Amusements. Donnie, get down off that exhibit, and I told you, spit out that gum! You'll choke! The kids' parents deserve a night off to enjoy New Year's, but I'm at my wit's end. Donnie, I told you!
Why does that exist?
Boy.
Hello there.
Until you arrive, Father, I'm trapped here. Smuggling these gifts out is the most I can do to help.
In ethical psychiatry, we must account for...
Drill text, 2 more damage.
Mum says I'm not to play with the other children because they're being raised on a diet of dog-eat-dog. I wanted to see these dog eaters, so I waited until Mum was gone and went out to find one. And guess what? The dog eaters wear human skins. It makes them look just like us.
I don't like that. Ooh, trash can. I don't like killing big daddies. So, do I still get the choice of saving the little sisters or harvesting the little sisters? Do I still get that choice? How's it going, Connor? How goes it? Oh, excuse me. Ready to see the first Big Daddy that's not me? Because I unironically am playing as a Big Daddy.
Now that Big Daddy won't bite until you do. But to get to Lil Sis, you gotta put the old boy down for good.
There he is. This is the fun part. I hit that.
It's Mr. B. Big sister doesn't like slow pokes.
Gave me a first aid kit. I appreciate that. Finally another stream. Yeah, I needed Wednesday off, guys. I needed Wednesday off. I'm out of Eve.
Take a breath, son. You did it. Now, just let her ride on your shoulders and she'll trust you like her own daddy.
That's why I don't do anything? Oh, I just adopt. Do I like John Hughes movies? Yeah, I love John Hughes movies. Breakfast Club, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is probably my favorite John Hughes movie.
We're in business. Now, there are corpses all over Rapture, and little Dimples there can sniff out the atom on them. Find one.
I've adopted a new little sister. Press and hold X to ask her to lead you to an atom-filled corpse. This is an entirely new mechanic, because in the first game, you pretend to be a big daddy late in the game. And now I am a big daddy, so I get to adopt a little sister. Gather atom from 2 bodies.
Adam, Daddy, over there.
Over where?
This way.
Love Ferris Bueller's Day. Oh, I forgot about Ferris Bueller, of course. Ferris Bueller is awesome, man. I smell Adam.
A hot plate, walls painted mostly, mattress with real I want to hold her.
I smell Adam.
She's got a juicy one, but when she starts draining out the atom, the splicers will come running. Be ready before you set her down on that body.
Seriously? Why can't there ever just be, hey, congratulations, you beat the Big Daddy, here's some Adam?
Just put her right down on that corpse.
I know, Sinclair. I'm holding off for now. Making sure I'm ready to go. He really has that I do declare. But speaking of Big Daddies, Big Daddy is such a good Adam Sandler movie. It is. Big Daddy. Fun fact, Dylan and Cole Sprouse playing the kid. Zach and Cody themselves.
That is a child of the family, not a toy for you to exploit and discard. It is fitting that you expire here. One more forgotten curio in Ryan's shrine to the self.
Here they come. Keep the splicers off her now till she's finished, or they'll never give up the hunt.
You're gonna hurt her. I'm not done trying my best. And 7 horns. Innocent. Come on!
Give me the child! Reminds me of Mr. Waternoose. So who is worse for children? P. Diddy or Waternoose? It's a horrible joke. Sadly true, though.
Now you know the stakes, son. But a plasmid costs a bit more atom yet. Keep it up.
If you don't look around once in a while, you can miss it. Fun fact, Matthew Broderick, who plays Ferris Bueller, is Simba. It's true.
I told you about this. Make
God
him listen.
damn it.
Come on, Daddy. It's close.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with it, little sister. I don't like this mechanic. I'd rather just get the atom. Ow. Do I ever do trivia? You would kick ass? Frost. Do I do trivia? Do I do trivia? I make it. I make the trivia. Every day. Every day for the past 5 months, I've done trivia. Okay, I mean, like, go to a big night. Okay, that kind of trivia. At like a bar, I don't know if I do that well at trivia. I should do classic movie trivia. That would be tough. It'd be tough to do as a series. I could probably do like superhero trivia. Avatar trivia I've been doing for 5 months straight. Maybe do like a superhero movie trivia. Do like instead of doing Avatar trivia 1 month, just do like superhero movie trivia. Shocking. Skylar, I'm not the trivia. I'm the one who makes the trivia. I'm the one who knocks. Sorry, I didn't mean to disrupt the stratosphere. Frost, I have spent a weekend straight. Basically, an entire... Each weekend every month. Doing trivia. Each month's trivia knocks out a solid weekend for me. And I need to get November's done soon because I don't have a ton of time in October. I am busy as fuck in October. Like, I recorded a video the other day. And I'm sitting here like, I have to prioritize getting trivia done for November if I'm going to get that done in time. And this other video that I recorded that I want to get out in October might not be out in October because...
Come on, exert yourself. Flatten him out.
What the flying fuck? Down, boy.
See? Adam is here.
This
Dad! Down. Go. Why won't you die? Beans. Water. Must be busy making yourself extremely detailed bat suit. You must be busy making your extremely detailed bat suit. For Halloween, of course. Oh. I'm not making a bat suit. Am I missing? Did I ever say I was making a bat suit? I have a mask. Here, I'll even put it on. Put my hair in a lower. Just get my hair down for now. For those who've never seen me with my hair down. Alright. Pause the game. This is a tight fit. I can't read shit, by the way, with my glasses off. I'm like Velma. Oh god, how did I do this? It's tight as fuck. I can't see shit. There you go. It's super tight around the chin. I can't hear anything. I genuinely can't read what you guys are saying. No, just kidding. That October you're busy because you're prepared for Halloween. Banana Man, he showed up at just the right time. I can't read shit without my glasses. I'm blind without them. And this chin strap is super fucking tight. My head is way too big for this damn thing. There you go, though. I'm wearing the mask. Oh, I forgot how tight this thing is. Like, it's constantly keeping my mouth shut. Like, see, notice how I'm not moving my chin when I'm talking. Where are the other jokes going? Rachel! Rachel! Oh, fuck. There we go. Ugh. That's... Oh. And why do you have a ponytail and glasses? You've never seen Batman with a ponytail before. Oh, God. Yeah. That little like Joker scene from Dark Knight. But yeah, this thing, first of all, it's made of rubber. But number two, notice how the nose, how it's just like, that's the chin. But normally there's like this little piece of rubber that actually goes underneath the nose that basically goes right above your nostrils. It's supposed to be like this right here. Is that the septum? I don't know. But basically it goes down here and connects to the bottom of right underneath your nose. And you genuinely couldn't breathe with it on. Because it's supposed to have 2 holes for your nostrils. You genuinely couldn't breathe. So I took a pair of scissors and cut that out. So now I just line that up with my nose. And it looks just as good. And I can actually breathe with this thing on. But because this chin strap is so tight, I effectively can't talk. I'm basically talking like this. And it sucks. But it's a lot of fun. I wore it at one of my past jobs. My boss is a big Batman fan. And so I dressed up as Batman with this mask for his birthday. It was last year. So a lot of fun. So now I own a Batman mask. Where are the other jokes going? Rachel! But, yeah. Bats. For those who have never seen me with my hair down. There you go. That's Kevin with his hair down. And I'll read that in just a minute. I am legit blind as a bat. I can barely read just chatting on my own screen. Imagine criminals being interrogated by Batman and they can't even hear what he's saying. I legit, after just putting on this like little cosplay mask, I feel so bad for all the actors who had to play Batman, and they're like legitimately like fitted into these things, and like there's no ear hole. You can't hear shit. Like that's where it's like I'd rather play Robin because they just have a domino mask and you're good. God forbid we get a live-action Red Hood. I feel bad for that actor. Well, technically we already did in the Titans show. But how's your night going, Banana Man?
It's this way.
It's this way, okay.
On the surface, the farmer tills the soil, trading the strength of his arm for a home and lands of his own. But the parasites say no. What was yours is ours. We are the state. We are
Daddy, over there.
Die, bitch. Makes you wonder how these mascots perform without seeing. Practice. Lots and lots of practice. Doing good? Awesome. Glad to hear it.
Come on, Daddy. It's close.
I mean, it's now officially the weekend. So, I mean, it's really easy to be doing well when it's the weekend. Yeah, gimme. Mostly just work. Oh, well, in that case. Killed the bitch. Hack turrets are friendly and will attack your enemies. Get blue bonus points while hacking to up their damage. That's what I did. Gimme. Bienvenidos. Bienvenidos.
I've been rationing my supplies ever since the park got cut off from the rest of Rapture.
You've never seen this game before? I've played the first one on stream. And this game came out in 2010. It's really fun. Is that a drill hand? I am the Underminer! Yeah, so what I am here, I'll show you a picture of what I am. I am what is called a Big Daddy. Now, coincidentally, your boy is 6'8", so I am big. I ain't no daddy. I fucking hope. That shouldn't be happening in my life yet. But I am a Big Daddy Bioshock. This is what I am playing as. Specifically, this is the one I look like. This one here that you can buy a little figure from Amazon. Essentially, I am a big-ass motherfucker in a old-timey diving suit. And, yeah, you do have a drill. This is a newer Big Daddy. This is not one that I am playing, but I do have a drill identical to this one. There, that's me. That's what my character looks like in Bioshock 2. That's me. That's what I look like. And as you can see, I do have a drill. There is my hand. It goes down into the drill. I have other weapons. I can use a machine gun. As of right now, I have the drill, a machine gun, a remote hacker, and a rivet gun. No way is believable. Your dad, I assume your godfather, is 6'11". It is not fun being tall. It's not what it's cracked up to be. More like 6'4". I am 6'8". I am, honest to God, 6'8". I am not exaggerating that. I'm 6'8" without shoes on. I'm 6'9" with shoes on. When I was in basketball in high school, for the record, I hit 6'8" at 16. I'm 25 right now. In my high school scouting reports for basketball, the first line always said, did not exaggerate, is 6'8", did not lie about his height. Faust knows me personally. Yes, I am 6'8". That is no exaggeration. That is not beating around bush at all. That is my height. I'll tell my parents. My dad is about 6'3". My mom is about 6'1". Most of my dad's height is in his chest. Most of my mom's height is in her legs. So I'll give you one guess of what I got. Seeing his family in person is like meeting the Titans. Yes. I even have a brother. Bioshock, by the way, is my brother's like favorite game of all time. If you see a Lil XT popping in chat, you see someone named Lil XT popping into chat, that's my brother. He is still like 6'6", but he is super skinny. For record, I have 100 pounds on my brother. And it's my older brother too. That's the funny part. I've always had an appetite. I've always eaten a lot. In college, I was literally told eat 23 to 27 calories per pound you currently weigh to gain weight, while going to the gym 4 days a week for an hour apiece, hour and a half apiece, and do that as a 18-year-old, and you put on weight. I put on 30 pounds of muscle in a year. I went from 6'8", 210, graduating high school, to 6'8", 240 muscle at the end of my freshman year of college. Now I'm 6'8", 275, beer and cocktails. Because it is not worth to keep that good of a body when you don't need it. You're only 5'11". Don't say only 5'11". 5'11" still above average, dude. I'm just a freak. Makes sense your mom is really tall, dad is really tall. Exactly. Don't beat yourself up for being 5'11". 5'11" is above average. Trust me, you do not want to be 6'8". I have been 5'11". The world is a lot more comfortable at 5'11".
These animals want rapture? They can have it.
So yeah, this is my drill. I also have a machine gun, a rivet gun, and a remote hacker. Then on my left hand, you can notice a lot of electricity. Yeah. 5'11" is taller than most of the men I know. Like your brother. 5'9". That's average. Isn't 5'9" average for men in the United States? Because you're 18? Young. 18, that's young. I'm not much older. I'm 25. 26 here in a couple of months. I sadly will not be alive on my birthday. I will not be streaming. I will be alive. I just won't be live streaming on my birthday. I just realized what I said. No one clip that. No one fucking clip that. I am of sound mind and health. I am happy. I meant the leader of the Black Lanterns is terrifying. Yes. Yeah, Necron is a scary dude.
Right here.
I know he's right there. I just want to make sure that I am ready for when everybody else comes.
Who'd have thought
Chat, clip that. I was so confused when I said that. No, that's not what I meant. Brother is 6 foot in his driver's license, but I finally convinced him drunk one time to let me measure him, and he's 5'8". Okay, I would not believe he's 5'8". I don't think he's that short. I'd sooner believe your brother is 6 foot than 5'8". Maybe last time him and I had a class together, he was like 5'8", which would have been 8th grade. God. 8th grade was 11 years ago. 12 years ago. 8th grade was 12 years ago. Sorry, I just had a moment of realization. I don't like that. God. Yeah, Banana Man, I've been playing music longer than you've been alive. As long as you've been alive. Because I started playing music at 7. I'm 25, soon to be 26. Yeah. You're drunk, so don't count measuring skills. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, 5'8". Yeah, your brother's taller than 5'8". For those who don't know, Faust and her, like, Faust's brother and I have been, like, extremely close friends for, like, the past, God, like, 14 years. So, like, we've known each other for quite a while. You're 5'5" and can see the top of his head. Okay. Even Black Hand himself is terrifying. I mean, yeah. Black Hand be a scary dude. If I were to cast Black Hand in a movie, Hayden Christensen. I think he can do it pretty well. 5'8" the start of the year. I remember being 5'8". Yeah. 5th grade was a fun time. I know none of you liked that.
I do not hate you, Delta. Indeed, I care for you in equal measure to any other sentient creature. But I cannot sacrifice 1,000 of my children for one rebellious son.
What the hell? Who's shooting at me? Give me the child! Who the fuck is shooting me? Come here, bitch. You don't get health. Come here. Crazy.
All right, Chief, we've almost got enough Adam now. To get the rest, you'll have to take care of that little sister. There should be one of the air vents they favor in the workshop. Bring her down there.
I said it once and I'll say it again. He is a I do declare motherfucker. Ooh, give me Eve. I want Eve.
Lamb is becoming a problem. The woman is a damned collectivist. Here in Rapture. How could
Andrew Ryan. That's one of the villains from the first game.
hide her intent, she gulls these patients of hers into a religious frenzy. A new Kremlin will rise and swallow the council house before they realize they've been had. I will not have my city swindled by the parasite, whatever its guise. It is time, I think, to call Sinclair.
On the surface, the scientist invests the power of his mind in a single miraculous
Me coffee.
idea and naturally begins to rise above his fellows. But the parasites say no.
Apparently this game is about saving your child that is a zombie who's a robot married to if they're producing that. Yeah, so okay. So I am saving my little sister. That is not my biological little sister, like, you know, a little sibling. The creature is literally called a little sister. That little girl that was with me is a little sister, but not the little sister that I want. The little sister is one that's genuinely paired with me as a big daddy. And they're like zombies. There's no true zombies in this game. Basically, there were humans that just got so caught up on various drugs while in Rapture, when Rapture was actually like a genuine city. And over time, their bodies just became... They stopped aging, but they became basically like... effectively like zombies in a lot of ways. Visually speaking. Why would this game do that? Confusion. Like, in terms of its story, like, why would the game like want to have a story like this? Because it's very unique. Honestly, I don't think there's a single game out there that when I play this, it reminds me of. Like, there's no game that like I play Bioshock and it's like, oh, like Bioshock's a lot like this game. It's very much its own thing, which is what I love.
At least read our pamphlet.
The fuck are you? Oh, hi, bitch. Come here. I just realized you were standing in water. And I shot electricity at it. And as we all know, electricity and yeah. No, I mean the little sister thing. Oh, yeah, you're not it's not your literal sister. It's just what they call the creature, for lack of a better word.
Now, Tannenbaum would have you turn that sister human again. You'll get just enough Adam for our purposes, and the girls will likely try to repay you somehow. But Rapture's a high-stakes town, son, and she is a jackpot. You just have to be willing to take it all. You'll harvest more Adam than the price of one plasmid, so the rest is gravy. Think about it. Down here, it's your survival or hers.
Okay, so what Sinclair is talking about there. So Adam is a currency in this game. It is a chemical, for lack of a better word. It is an ooze, a goo, that red stuff that she has in that syringe. That is Adam. And you can use Adam, like you see in the bottom right-hand corner, that 80 on that dial. That is the amount of Adam that I currently have. Adam, I can use to upgrade my character. It rewrites your genetic material to upgrade yourself. Within the game, you have a choice when it comes to the little sisters that you've acquired or you've adopted in this game. You can either save them or you can harvest them. They are full of Adam. However, if you save them, you don't get as much Adam right away, but Tannenbaum, who's like the mother, if you will. She's not their mother, but she plays that role for them. She looks after them. She's the caretaker for the little sisters. When you return them, she repays you for it. And a lot of times the repaying gets you just as much as if you were to harvest them. Plus, you usually get a better ending of the game. I could see a skit where the creature's name is extremely specific. Oh, like what do you mean by extremely specific? Like the fact that it's little sister, would there be more with it? Oh, it's a mannequin. I thought that was a corpse. Oh, yeah? Okay. I'm starting to get a little bit of money, which is good. I now can hold on to I can now buy a couple of first aid kits and Eve and still have some money left over. You're back? All right. Welcome back, Banana Man. So, bring a little sister to event allows me to choose whether I want to rescue her or harvest her. If I harvest her, I get maximum Atom to spend on plasmids, but she will not survive the process. If I rescue her, I get less Atom, but the girl will be cured. And if this is anything like Bioshock 1, I will get compensated for saving her. So, and I want to say that in the first game, you do get the good ending if you save all of the little sisters you come in contact with. And yeah, let's go ahead and save her. So you see we get the choice there. And I'm going to press X to rescue. You're like 5'9" now. Okay. Oh, and you're finishing your 4th computer of the evening. That's right, you do work with computers.
Well, our
Without
tin
context.
man had a heart all along. Personally, I call that a liability, but you have enough Atom now. Barely. Head to the Hall of the Future and splice up with Incinerate.
Notice how much healthier she looks. So now I have 160, so it gives me 80 more Atom. If my brother were here, he'd say, "Fuck them kids." Harvest the little sister. I'm sure he's played this game so many times, yeah. Harvest or save your little sister? Oh, we're saving him. Oh. The fuck? What the flying fuck? Okay. Damn it! What the fuck was that? And if I would never have played Bioshock 1, Jesus. Average day in Detroit. Oh, hello. Someone announced her presence. Say hello, Maisie. You have bumps on your left elbow? I'd go check out your doctor. Hey, it's been a ball around one of my fingers. If I had a ball, I'd have to run out to the garage and grab one. Do you guys want to see me spin a basketball on my finger? I can do it. I just need a basketball. and this one ain't big enough to do it. Like this one's way too small. This is just a little like mini hoop. Yep. Hello, little Maisie. This is a cat who hates being held so much, but will never stop begging for attention. Yeah, you. Had a dream I swallowed a quarter. Felt something was stuck. No, it's random. Well, as long as you don't shit 2 dimes in a nickel, I think we're okay. Been having them. They're just like small bumps. Well, I don't have those. What are you up to? Meow. Really? How high have I kicked a soccer ball in the air? Probably not very high because I don't play soccer, and so it would have been a long time ago. That's how your cat was? Yeah, it is Maisie. Yeah, that's how you are. There was a clip from a past stream a couple months ago. You try to pull. What are you doing, you crazy cat? I don't know if you saw her there. Yeah, Froust is a trust Froust. She's gone through medical school. Like here. Is she about to do it? See her? Do you see her over my shoulder? I wonder if she's about to do it. She's about to do it. She's about to jump. Watch. She's going to jump. Maisie's going to jump. See her? Do you see her? Not medical school, just work in a hospital. Okay, fair enough. Nick, I'm telling you, I do not know. I have not thought about that. Of any sports ball, anything. I can tell you, I do not know. Replace that type of ball with any type of sport, I do not know. It doesn't matter. I wonder if Maisie's going to jump because look at this. This is what I think might happen. Whoa. Ah! Hi! Oh, we're in the same shirt! Well, hello. Hello, Maisie. Yeah, don't trust this anymore. This is wrong. But watch. Watch, like, right here. You see the shadow when she jumps. Whoa. Ah! Hi! Oh. Well, hello. Hello, Maisie. I think she's about to... Because she's still back there. She's just grooming herself. I'm watching a YouTube tutorial. Oh, God. Welcome to the American healthcare system. I'll let you two just kind of talk that out. I'm gonna let you guys just keep that. Oh, you can see my shadow. See? See, I'm like wearing this like diver's uniform, kind of with the shadow. Like, obviously, I'm big boy. Technically, I'm Big Daddy. Ooh, steep. She's asking for a quarter there, buddy.
On the surface, your parents sought a private life, using their great talents to provide for you. They learned to twist the lies of church and government, believing
What car should I buy? I have over 250K. You should focus on buying a car that can get you from point A to point B, is reliable, has good mileage, and that you can buy outright. For me, when I bought a car, I had, oh gosh, I think I had something like 16,000 available to spend. I think I spent something like 11. I think I spent, rounding up, it was like $12,000 on a car. Bought it outright, and it was a car there where I knew it was going to last me a long time, that I'd own and wouldn't have to make any payments outside of gas, oil changes, other regular maintenance. I wouldn't have to make any like car payments on it. So I'd get something that you fit in, that you're comfortable in, that will last you for the foreseeable future, and isn't going to break the bank. And the biggest thing, buy outright. Do not make car payments. Because the biggest thing is cars are not investments. The second you drive a brand new car off the lot, it depreciates like a motherfucker. I'm no financial advisor, but typically investments that are good go up in value. So if you want to get a new car, I recommend at the absolute newest, 3 years old. 4 years old. I'd say that's the absolute newest you should ever buy a car. If it's your first car, go secondhand. Go a secondhand car. Just get something that can get you from point A to point B. Decent gas mileage, can hold everything you'd ever need it to hold. And they can buy it outright so you don't have any car payments. You don't have to pay off anything. Volkswagen Beetle, baby blue with daisy hubcaps, absolute beast of a vehicle. Yes, 100%. There was no joke. I keep going back to Google, but I have to for this. Is it in? Can I find a picture of it? I don't think I see it. Back about 15 years ago, there was a promotion, I think it was by Hostess, but I can't find a picture of it, where they were giving away a Volkswagen Beetle that looked like a ho-oh, or looked like a cupcake. So some of us are just built differently. I remember when I kicked a ball and we were from primary school. Oh, cool. Never heard of that. Have to look it up. Yeah, so, yeah, Volkswagen Beetles, they're fun. My left leg couldn't fit in one, but they're fun. It's Herbie. Herbie the Love Bug. If you're ever in doubt, you want a car that runs forever, get a Toyota or a Honda. Those two things will run you forever. Honestly, I don't need the drill fuel efficiency because I constantly keep getting oh, that damage though. That's nice. Car sounds straight out of a video game, like Nintendo would make. Yeah. It's my favorite car. Hit me for Barbies. I mean, it fits Barbie's whole like branding pretty well, honestly. Oh, yes. Give me the Eve. Give me Eve. Thank you. Is it the circuits of value, like electric circuits? Or is it the circus, like clowns and a ringmaster and trained animals? Hi, bitch! It was a favorite car I had. Oh yeah, I just read that. Favorite car. Kevin B. Dumb. It's easy to have a car accident. That's why I don't want a car. I'd rather have a push bike because it's safer than a car. That's 100% fair. The trade-off from not having a car and going for something like a bike is, number one, you power it yourself, so you end up needing to use it for exercise. So it ends up becoming more tiring to move. And so that also means that you can't go as far on a bike. Plus, you don't have a trunk or anything that can that can store anything. So you can't really get groceries too well on a bike. You can, but you're very limited in what you can pick up. So, props. Biking is a lot of fun. It's super efficient in that, you get a lot of exercise in along with, getting to wherever you need to go. But the biggest thing is that because it takes exercise, you're also limited in how far you can actually go. And that's why the first rule when you're learning how to drive is to learn how to drive defensively. So it just means you're more aware. And you understand that, you might have the right of way to go somewhere. And somebody else should have to wait their turn. But what I like to say is idiots will always have the right of way. Because at the end of the day, you don't want to get into a crash. Even if you're in the right and you end up in a crash, you're still in a crash. So that's why it's always best to learn how to drive defensively. Driving cars. Or wait. Who is the enemy in this game? So far, it is a woman named Sophia Lamb. Buy a car for my sister's Barbies. It'd be as big as my toenail. Small car. Driving cars, driving scares the living shit out of me. Driving, it can scare me at times. There's times where I'm just like, ooh, shit, that was pretty fucked up. But most of the time, it's like, okay, fine. Cars would be a lot more durable, but apparently the damage of a car crash would injure a human the worst. Cars are now distribute the damage, and now cars break but less injuries. Exactly. So, like in the 50s and 60s, of course, those cars are beasts. But at the same time, those cars, they might not have broken down as much when you got into an accident, but you're getting hurt really, really badly because all of that energy transfer would actually vibrate through the car and still hit you. Now cars have this accordion effect. So with that, the cars were made to crinkle and were made to absorb all that damage. This way it actually helps save you because your car would be absorbing all of that damage from the accident rather than your body. Pairing that with, of course, airbags and a seatbelt, and you're safe. That being said, flying is still the safest way to travel statistically. You're more likely to be hurt on the way. You're more likely to be killed on the way to the airport than be in the flight. Riding a bike is better than driving, and it's a very valid opinion. For me, I have so many places I do need to go. I need to drive.
What's on my side? Ridiculous.
Someone there? Let's fix your face, baby.
You back right now? Wait. What the? Where did you come from? What the fuck just happened?
A prowler?
Wait, I'm all the way back here?
You shall be struck down. He's gone. Glory be to God. Who's there? You think I won't slug you one?
Why am I back here? Is this where I came out to? Hall of Future is the westernmost way of the park. The entrance is the main museum area. Head through the ride and back to the museum. Gatherer's Garden machine is in the back of the room. Back room of the Hall of Future. Activate. Okay, so I need to go to. There. That GG. Gatherer's Garden. Wait, why is that pointing me? Do I watch live TV? Nah, maybe for sports, that's about it. That's about all I'd watch live TV for.
Pile of junk. You broke it, didn't you? Everything you touch turns to shit. Me. Me, Roger. Fast hat. Typical fraud. Stay away from things you don't know nothing about.
Get out of my way. What's on my side?
I still serve.
I think riding a horse is better than driving a car. Okay, then you have to deal with horse shit. Literal horse shit. That's what happens when you start thinking about a horse. I don't think I tried watching something on TV and just couldn't watch a full movie because the commercials wouldn't stop. It's so annoying. The fact that like Netflix and like Hulu wants to bring ads back just like that, it's like
drain the people of their
ruins the whole
blood.
point.
Rapture is a body, Delta. I am the voice, and Big Sister is the hand. When Rapture speaks of you, it says only this. Sleep now. Your day is done.
Andrew Ryan. Yeah, I can't watch movies on live TV anymore. Ads are horrible.
We lost another of the Alpha Series protectors today in testing. Somewhere outside the city limits, he simply vanished. For these men, Rapture has no walls. We must find a method of conditioning.
Shit my pants if I rode a horse to the store. You shit my pants if I rode a horse to the store of scarceness and embarrassment? Like fear?
Perhaps there's some genius to that. Bonded pairs, connected by a love that kills.
Light up enemies to 1,000 degrees.
Sorry about that.
Warning, fire spread.
And yeah, might as well. Yeah, might as well get all this. We resorted to buying this again. We got the constant ads of streaming services. Yeah, I have a few physical copies now. Like I have Avatar physically. I have Korra digitally or physically. I have a few movies that are physical. Nothing like crazy, but I got a few things. Worse is when they cut to commercials right when it's ending, then cuts to credits for 2 seconds and back to commercials. That's why I always laughed when the shows were like, come right back, we got more after this. Thank you for watching. And it's like, you didn't have more. You had the credits. It's like when you always like just check the runtime on the recording if you're on a DVR, and it's like, yeah, you're not done. You're done. Fear.
Congratulations on your recent purchase.
I like that Paramount only has ads at the beginning instead of all throughout. I laugh at like Disney Plus and HBO Max for having ads for Disney Plus and HBO Max. It's like, I already have it.
More than lighting the fireplace with a snap of your fingers.
Oh, Jesus.
This party just hit the skids. Carl needs a light for his cigar, and no one can help him.
Dick bag. Can I not drink that? I want to drink that. And there's another This is kind of stuff I can get. Extra nutrition, careful hacker, armored shell, gene tonic, and Eve upgrade increases my maximum amount of Eve. But I have no Adam. I like that Paramount only has ads at the beginning instead of all throughout. I mean, yeah, exactly. Again, I keep rereading messages because, I'm tired. And now I'm out of Eve. Awesome. I don't like that. I could have bought Eve. What an idiot. What the Oh, it's you. I really should have bought an Eve. Sup, bitch? I know. We need to bring back DVDs. I know they still exist, but DVD players need to come with TVs again. There's something special about actually owning. It all comes full circle. I mean, think about it. Right? First came satellite. Right? For the most part. First came satellite. Got all these different channels, right? But you might not get every single channel. So you had what you had, and you get don't throw a fit. Then we get cable, right? And then cable comes in. And now you have all these channels all in one. And it's beautiful. You can watch everything. But then ads started coming all over the place. So then, like, Netflix has the idea of coming up with streaming. Bring everything onto Netflix. And now you can watch everything on Netflix. You just pay them, like, what was it? $10 a month or whatever it was? $8 a month. And you get access to your entire library. And then now there's a billion streaming services. And now they're bundling streaming services. Like fucking cable did for channels. And then now there's ads everywhere for all this shit. And now we're going like, yeah, now we're just going back to give me the movie physically. I don't want it digitally. Give me the physical copy now. We're going full circle. It's evolving just backwards. For those of us who remember that meme. I'm in danger. How did you hit me? Shit. Ads are so intrusive on HBO Max. Yeah. Do I own a push bike? No, I do not. I don't even ride my normal my regular bike. Shit, I'm dead. So close. It's Hugh Jackman's birthday today where you are? So that means tomorrow is Hugh Jackman's birthday, everybody. Because for those who don't know, Nick's in Australia, so he's a few hours ahead. So for him, it's Saturday the 12th. Wasn't it just Batman Day or something? Not to my knowledge.
Holy Moses, son. Not even a big sister can keep you down. Well, come on back and melt the ice and we can say goodbye to this two-bit carny ride.
Fuck, man. Remember the olden days of Jetix? Oh my god! I watched Sonic X on Jetix. Shit was lit. I'm about to fucking die. If Spider-Man's red and black suits made it... Wait. Made him evil, then you have to wear the... His red suit never made him evil. You're just referring to Carnage, which is not his red suit. Carnage is just red. Batman Day was on September 21st, so it changes every year. Oh, that's... Then I don't really give a shit about Batman Day, because it's like, why does it matter? Like, I get it if it's like Easter,
Outstanding sport. You're proven to be quite a win.
where there's like a reason it has to change every
open
year,
the
but
train
like,
tunnel from the
if
security
it's just some
booth there,
arbitrary
and I'll
day
come
that
out
they
and
pick
jump
every
on.
year, like, just be consistent. Like, pick the day that like Detective Comics 1 or Batman 1 came out, and have that be Batman Day. You know? Every year. That's what I say. Let me out.
I like to look a man in the eye when I give him my word. You and me, kid, we're going places.
That bitch!
I had thought you some golem of Sinclair's, brought here to hold Rapture's arms while he rifles through her pockets. But no, you are aware of your plight. Who, I wonder, would be so cruel to force a mirror on a man with no face?
Lamb was waiting for us. Come out shooting and start the train.
Too common for common good. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Share our tech, to share our views.
Power Rangers used to air on Jetix before it was handed to Saban and put on Nickelodeon. I remember watching Power Rangers too. Power Rangers Dino Thunder SPD. Mystic Force, I think, was just coming out right when I stopped watching. But also the original Mighty Morphin. And there was Sonic X. That's what I watched a lot of. That and Pokemon.
All over the rainbow. And I reckon it's a big fat hooker too dim to spot a wooden nickel.
Remember your sister's birthday?
Old Andy went and became his own ghost.
There you go. Okay, so Sinclair is not a dickhead yet. All right. And I think from right here, we'll let whatever happens play out. And then we'll start winding down the stream. Because this is a pretty good save point. Is that a...
Attention.
Yeah, I'm just going to let that sit. Most recent PR season, Dino Fury was actually quite good. I'm going to let the game... Oh, we're going to stop Bioshock there. We've been going for 4 hours. I have to get up in the morning because I have a thing I have to be at tomorrow morning. So your boy needs to get some sleep. But with that... I mean, let's go ahead and talk a little bit here. Because there was an announcement. How much money does this game go for? Not much. How much is it on Steam? I bought this a long time ago. You can get like all the Bioshock games. And the one I'm playing is Bioshock 2 Remastered, technically. I'm playing the remastered version. On Steam, you can get... Oh, gosh. Like a Bioshock... The entire collection for Bioshock, this is everything. All the Bioshock games is $60. So $60 American will get you everything for Bioshock. That's the bundle. Which that includes Bioshocks 1 and 2. That comes with... So Bioshock 1, which comes with the Museum of Orphan Concepts and challenge rooms. Bioshock 2, which is what I'm playing right now, which is Minerva's Den and the Protector Trials for extra stuff. Then Bioshock Infinite, which is a very different game, which has Clash in the Clouds, Burial at Sea 1 and 2, Columbia's Finest Pack as well. So $60, and it's technically Bioshock 1, Bioshock 2, Bioshock 2 DLC, Bioshock Infinite with the Bioshock Infinite Season Pass, and extra stuff for Bioshock Infinite. If you bought everything individually, it's like $105. So if you want to get everything, I'd recommend getting everything. But I wanted to bring something else up here because whether we talked about it or not, I'm going to talk about it right here. The DCU has just casted Jon Stewart, and it is Aaron Pierre. This is Jon Stewart. And some people have already done some fan drawings, kind of making him look like Jon Stewart. Like here's one they combined it with Wayne T. Carter. I forget what his name was, but this is what the Snyder Cut suit was going to be if they used Jon Stewart. But they put Aaron Pierre's head on there. Then, of course, Kyle Chandler is going to be Hal Jordan. We already talked about that, of course. But yeah, Aaron Pierre will be Jon Stewart, and Jon Stewart is reportedly going to be the main Lantern in the DCU. So in James Gunn's DC universe, this is going to be reportedly the main Green Lantern. So yeah, definitely looks the part. 100%. Heard RDJ's come back as Doctor Doom? He is. He is confirmed to be coming back as Doctor Doom. You gotta go to bed because my company's best day is Saturdays. Well, there you go. You go and get to bed. Have a good day tomorrow. Yep, here's the announcement where Robert Downey Jr. took off his Doom mask at Comic-Con. Yes, go hard. It's funny, I just saw him in Old a few years ago. Oh, is that yeah, that was that M. Night Shyamalan movie, right? Yeah, this movie. Isn't this like where the beach like ages you abruptly like very quickly, like half hour takes a day of your life or something like that? And the people sit on this beach and they're like, I remember hearing what the twist is. I know what the twist of the movie is, even though I've never seen the movie. And so I want to just kind of hold off on the spoiling what the twist is. What the plot twist is at the end of the movie. Yeah, there he is. But that the concept is, I know the concept of the movie is these people are on this beach that ages them like 1 day every 30 minutes. And they're stuck on the beach. So there's Aaron Pierre. But of course, M. Night Shyamalan fashion, there's a reason why they're there. Honestly, I remember hearing the reason and it was freaky. In my personal opinion, it was pretty freaky. I know some people might not enjoy it, but to me, it was like, holy shit. Right? Let's see here. A thriller about a family on a tropical holiday who discover that the secluded beach where they are relaxing for a few hours is somehow causing them to age rapidly, reducing their entire lives into a single day. Came out in July of 2021. Yeah, Aaron Pierre. Of course, M. Night Shyamalan plays a character in his own movie. He always plays some, like, minor character. M. Night Shyamalan, he either has the biggest hits or the biggest flops. It was creepy. I bet. I didn't see it, but I know it would definitely set me on edge. Like, I've not seen Trap. That's the newest one. Sixth Sense, classic. His best movie, without a shadow of a doubt. That's his best movie. Unbreakable, it's good. Watchers, haven't seen it. Split, surprisingly good. Knock at the Cabin, I didn't like it, but this is the best we've ever seen Dave Bautista. 100% the best Dave Bautista movie is Knock at the Cabin. Plus, Knock at the Cabin, this movie has Rupert Grint. Oh, you can't see. I'm behind it. Rupert Grint. Ron Weasley himself plays a character in Knock at the Cabin. It wasn't a good movie, but it's there. Imagine M. Night, you showed up in Last Airbender. What do you mean? What are you talking about with Last Airbender? I don't see Last Airbender here. Like, let's see here. IMDb. M. Night Shyamalan. You see, there wouldn't be a live-action movie for Last Airbender because it's impossible to squeeze 20 episodes of television into a, hour and a half, 2 hour movie. It's not going to happen. So, like, if you look here at, okay, these are his produced movies. So let's look. Director, previous. You have, Trap, Servant, Knock at the Cabin, Old, Glass, Splits. I forgot Seleka, The Sky Cries. Oh, it's a music video. Okay, we're going to skip over the music videos. Glass, that was okay. Split, pretty good. Music video skipped over it. The Visit, TV series, Wayward Pines. You have After Earth. You have The Happening, Lady in the Water, The Village, Signs, Unbreakable, Sixth Sense. Like, see? No Last Airbender. This movie doesn't exist in Ba Sing Se. There's no war inside the walls of Ba Sing Se. See, I don't see Last Airbender on there. I don't know about you, but I don't see it there. It's like here. Let's even be more direct with it. Typing in The Last Airbender. See, you have good picture of the cartoon. You got picture of the cartoon. You got the Netflix live action, which was pretty solid. It wasn't great, but it was there. And then, of course, you have the Wikipedia page. You have the Netflix page for their live action. You have Legend of Korra down here. Dragon Prince, which is very, very similar. the answer to this question is no, because M. Night Shyamalan never did anything like that. I mean, there is no such thing as the Last Airbender film. Then, of course, watching Last Airbender, yes, the original cartoon is on Netflix. You got the RPG announced by Avatar Studios. Yeah, I mean, you got IMDb talking about the TV series. What else you got here? You got Instagram. Of course, you got James Cameron's Avatar, which is completely unrelated, but still really, really good. You know. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything about a film, live action movie. I see nothing. So, myth busted. There is no such thing as a Avatar: The Last Airbender film. It does not exist. Anywho. Like I said, I actually have somewhere I need to be in less than 12 hours, and it's not a short drive. And so I am going to go to bed. I will see you all later. I'm going to try to get Avatar Trivia for November done here relatively soon because I am really busy. And that November's is probably going to get done a little bit sooner than normal. So yeah, let's go. I'm going to go ahead and do November's Avatar Trivia probably relatively soon. So you just showed your friend your costume? Very, very nice. But anyways, yeah, I mean, with that, the only other thing I would say is, you know, be sure to still check out the new Avatar Trivia questions that pop up every single day. Or if you're impatient, there is the long form videos, which have beginner, intermediate, and advanced. The entire months of each difficulty is in there. And yeah, thank you all for watching. I will, barring emergency or unforeseen event, I'll be streaming again same time on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody.